pronounced. Anyway, let's actually load the game up. Maybe you're just stupid? Hell no, dude. That's not possible. Sorry about that. It's just not possible. Maybe you're dumb. Okay, so we literally just finished the first class trial. And, someone cleaned up my room, I guess. Let's check out the crime scene. Ah, wow. Spotless. It's gone. ... She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Hey, that's good. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Hey, thanks, buddy. God, the music is very, ominous, very spooky. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka's and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Yo, shut up, dude. You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Yeah, haha. That was a good one, dude.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Is that any better? I mean, it's still going to remind me of Sayaka, is it not? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. Yeah, let's just keep saying that over and over again.
you got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Just be happy, everyone. Hey, this is the guy's name I can never pronounce. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? It is pronounced... Hold on. Oh, hey, Rue, how's it going? Oh, God, fuck! I'm doing good, I can't pronounce any names.
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. I don't like this girl. Toko? I don't like her at all. I think she has fucking garbage takes and she's an idiot.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Stop talking. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
Mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
Chihiro says no, guys.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? Doesn't seem too bad.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leanne, and not Sayaka. It's Monokuma! I thought he was going to blame the teddy bear again. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. There you go. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh. Is it 10 p.m.?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Burden of judging others.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? So the Dage language, true. That guy likes to swear. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, rip, Junko, and Leon. The other 2 or whatever. But rip Sayaka, no, I wanted to simp. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair? Chapter 2. Okay. I woke up the next day and Monica was a normal morning nurse and then called us to the gym. He called us to the gym? What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Doing some exercises? Gym class?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, dude.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't to just make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. Doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here to just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? Like... Never mind.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. What? A new world? What, he unlocked the second floor or something?
Could it be?
Yeah, okay. Is he talking about a way to get outside? Highly doubtful.
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
There he is again. Piece of shit! Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
And then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. Basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. A staple food source? Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym, or his words. No one left in the gym? Okay. Do I want to talk to you? Sure, I guess so.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto. Did you see what's inside the display case? This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by. Oh my god.
Let me...
Yeah. Dude's fucking off the rocker. Oh, what's up, Taka?
Got it!
Kodo, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is opened up.
You hear me?
It's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Yeah. Where is the only person of interest? Well, I'm just gonna go to the second floor, just immediately. The gate that is blocking the stairs is open. Let's see what's up there. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure there's gotta be something here. What's this? Oh, a pool. Wow, a pool. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Just a second.
Look at that Gatling gun. God damn. That is some heavy duty shit right there. Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. And he seems way more excited than usual. Oh, no shit, because she's a swimmer. The second floor is opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Yeah, true, I guess.
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. Ah, I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Ooh, why are you getting mad? What's up, Chihiro? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? She's getting mad thinking about jumping in the pool. Wouldn't that make her, like, hyped? I don't like wearing swimsuits. Then don't. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
Still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected. I mean, what else is there to do around here, to be honest?
yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Pretty weird phobia, though. Different correlated items. Nice! Yo, let's check out this fucking gun! Is that a real gun? Oh, that bitch to stay in her lane. It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Yo, is that to... if guys try going into the girls' locker room, is that to cut them down with or something? It looks like it's pointed right at the girls' door. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Hey, Monokuma. Really?
Ooh.
Ooh-ah! If you wanna unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
Anyone? Okay. Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. I knew it! See, there's a Gatling gun mounted to the ceiling. I knew that was what that was for. and it'll be all, yeah, that.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, good observation. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. I mean, it probably would hurt. Although you could, if it shot really, it probably shoots pretty fast, so you could probably die really quick. Someone die already? Hello, dude. I think I just finished the first class trial, buddy. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. They think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? Like that? Kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
Is that okay? After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
No, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
Because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. I don't know, Monokuma was the one who was really getting sexual in one of the classrooms. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. And in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. And if some man and some woman decide to share a room, there could be nothing to stop them, or there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celestiero, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. Oh, come. When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Haru! Dude, you guys say anything different now?
But
Oh. Yeah, never mind, you said the same thing. Can I go in here now? Yeah. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? It's the pool! Wow, look at this place. Augers. Huh? Well, that was fun. Lockers. Nice. Cool, let's get out of here. Okay, what else is up here? Bathrooms. Another classroom. Sakura is in here, okay. Nice. What do you have to say, Sakura?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. Should probably take a really close look around. Okay. Talk. Is this the library? Probably. Library, woohoo! We can read books. Any readers in chat? Holy shit, there's a lot of people in the library. You're the one I was looking for. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. So, Fumi. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
I have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in the library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attack like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Shelf is covered in this, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Peaks Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission, buddy.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. True. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Whew. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day be the one. We have a long, proud history of institution, higher learning, full support. Lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. Would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. Oh, I see. But then, what about this other part? Serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out who the masterminds, or figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. No shit. Mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? I mean, what if he's just doing it for fun, you know? Or... looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken. There's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Oh, what? I want to talk to the other people in there. Oh well.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? Okay.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
It was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like, haha.
are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
what?
there wasn't
What?
anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover anything.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? Why the fuck did it zoom in on that guy for a second? That was kind of weird.
As such, soon the doors to the dine. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination, I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
What the fuck did I just read?
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life.
Wait, is that the new rule he made? Yeah. Yeah. That. Save it! Holy shit. Yeah, the bathhouse. The bath rope. Taco's right. We really can get in here now. Oh yeah, I guess I should go here.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on... Yeah, Kuya, Kuya, and Taka. Yeah, Kuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. Or maybe he died. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for him, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? Fumi, would you make me some tea? Oh. Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's orders, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. Could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and react. Urgh, I bet you that pissed Toko off. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. Cocked her head to the side. And threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Crash.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing to my little white rabbit? What? What are you doing to my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine, we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Oh my god, they then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. Imagine. Now imagine. Imagine. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? This is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be a part of the process from the outset. Fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. And ketchup is gross. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. I have to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard. I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea. You wanted me to go even farther? You wanted me to go even further beyond? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It's more time to prepare, surely, but why bother even creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Holy shit! That's the first time I've seen Celeste pissed off or something. What the heck? That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What?
Yay!
Okay. Your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love Sam True coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now. True. She fucking slipped up a bit.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall... Did someone die? Did someone die, Tyler? The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? Oh, it would seem... Bia Kuya refuses to leave his room. I'm never going to pronounce his name right, by the way, guys, so deal with it. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. The Bia Kuya guy, the fucking blonde hair guy with the glasses. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to do this guy's name. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Bia Kuya. Whatever. Kuya. Okay, I got the Kuya right. Bia Kuya. Fuck. Bia Kuya. Okay. Hold on. Let me alt tab for a sec. Just call them poggers? I don't know about that one. Okay. So where my poggers have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Just call them poggers. Maybe I will actually. I just did it, so why not? Celeste, aren't you going to help look for poggers? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? What's up, Hifumi? Ah, Makoto, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen poggers this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
What? That's not good at all.
However,
Oink, oink. However, this little piggy needs to... I have a holy etiquette to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Simp. The oink oink is pretty funny. And the pig emote. Oink oink! Oink! Yo, Toko, you doing nothing as per... I am so incredibly short. Nice. I can't believe how short my character is, to be honest. Oh, whoa. Anyway, you doing nothing as usual? Yeah, I did look at Hina, bud. My eyesight is like, you know, right... It's like, you know... Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh? Doing nothing, huh?
what's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No? Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina? I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports, idiots. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh?
What the heck?
What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Yo, Hina, what's up? Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Yeah, I'm 5'3". Come on already, open up. Bang, bang, bang. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing about what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. I am 5'3", 5'9" for him. The dude we're looking for is 6'1", 6'2", dead, 5'9", 5'7", 6 feet, 5'5", rip, 5'6", Wait, you're 5'3" too. Wait, Hina is 5'3"? How tall are you? 5'4". Why do I look so fucking short compared to you? Oh, true. You're 5'3". My character in this game is 5'3". I'm fucking short as hell. Everyone's towering over me. Anyway, Sure, it is short. Oh yeah, I wanted to... Fuck, I always forget how to open up this. I keep forgetting it's X. Kitchen, dining hall, warehouse. Oh yeah. Boys' bathroom. I don't want to talk to. Ooh. Dressing room. Let's actually go to the warehouse. I haven't been in there yet. I didn't like how that looked. What's up, Taka? Ah, I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you're one step too late. I've already finished my investigation and there's no trace of poggers here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say. What? I've never heard anything like that.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill.
you understand?
This guy blabs about just random shit sometimes, I feel like. Yeah, I don't care about looking at stuff in here. Dude, you gotta stop calling him that. Why? It's so much easier. Kuya. But what if I want to call him Poggers, dude? Holy shit, you have a brain injury. Nope, not me. So it's not... So it's... Kuya? Whatever. I'm just gonna say Kuya instead of Bia. Nah. No one's anywhere here? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it's you. What's up?
Hey,
So, you thought to come here too?
so...
If you think about what Poggers was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Poggers was interested again? Or interested in again? See you, bud. Hey, you chilling in the library? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya. Like Kia or Nya? Yeah, Bia. Right? Bia, Kia, Nya. Byakuya. Don't pronounce the E? Yeah. Byakuya. sounds terrible. But yeah. Yikes, that sounds terrible. Oh, there he is. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them. Oh, he's fine. He's just chilling there reading.
Byakuya.
God.
Byakuya.
Byakuya. What a fucking terrible name.
Hey, what are you doing?
Wow, why is it voiced?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
I'm fishing.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
God, you guys are giving me so much cancer, it's insane.
Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
True, we've all been looking for you, dude. Come on.
Who asked you to do that?
The guy in charge.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
True, get your ass to the dining hall,
A
dude.
promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Byakuya! This is where you've been hiding? The heck are you doing here, man? You were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? Mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? This song? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. If you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It is part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position and resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination? Deathmatch!
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this
Is
case,
that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. My god. Hey, you guys are popping off in chat today. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. You're lucky I'm making the chat active for once. Poggers!
what?
Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. How do I... No, not that. Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
Talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. Keep saying that, but... Don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so? Yakuya. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder if an opponent isn't going to give it their best. Or you need to try, if an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. Kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
But, you know...
What?
What? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, you have something to say? Say it. Otherwise, keep your mouths closed.
I'm sorry.
Damn, this dude is fucking everyone up right now.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate. Why doesn't he punch him like he punched me? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How many times does Mondo say piece of shit? How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. Piece of shit! To cooperate during an elimination game is... well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are holy shit, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. You are all. Holy shit, that was hard for me to say. Without a second glance back, Poggers left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on. You too, Toko?
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? True. Holy shit. That's the truest thing you've said all game. True! Actually, I bet you all want me gone. True! You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
Crap. You just think you don't think that. I mean, Toko, like, she does it herself, dude. Like, she is always so useless, and she's got, like, particularly during the class trial is what made me really not like Toko. She did nothing with the investigation she hid in a classroom, and then had an extremely strong opinion in the class trial when our lives are on the line. Like, shut up and let the people who did something talk it out. Like, you're useless. Shut up. If you ain't planning to help in the investigation, don't talk during the trial. Anyway. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Oh my... Holy cow! Don't be so mean to Toko, dude. Holy cow! You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Yeah! You know what, guys? Let's just gang up on Toko. Everyone in agreement? Toko's... Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Everyone kill Toko. True! Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Alright, time to go to bed. Let's just go to bed during our free time. Thoughts, chat? IRL simulator, Pog. True. Okay, where's everyone at right now? You, the crazy person in the dining hall. Coco's in her room. Well, let's just search around for a sec. Actually, where's that detective girl? Kyoko? Yo, Kyoko! So? Just make small chit-chat. Why not? Anyone standing around? Anyone in here? I don't think so, since the gate's probably closed and no one's chilling in here. See ya. I mean, probably people just in the library or something. I assume. Oh, let's check the bath place out. I haven't gone in there yet. Just for the lulz, I guess. Wow. So poggers. Look at these comfy chairs. Massage chair. Nice. Yeah, this place looks kind of pog. Anyway, get me out of here. Okie dokie, who's on? No one, hey? I don't like looking at the map to see where people are, to be honest, because I feel like sometimes it actually doesn't show where people are, which is kind of annoying, but so I feel like I have to walk through the halls to see if they're actually here. I don't know if it actually does that during free time, but I know sometimes when it's like, I don't know, when it's not free time, it sometimes doesn't show people. Hey, Hifumi, what's up, dude?
Ah, well, hello.
Funny meeting you here. A salute to you.
You got it.
Salute, I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Sam! Oh, hey Trish, how's it going? Do I want to hang out with Hifumi? Let's go see who else is around. Although Hifumi is pretty pog. Am I just gonna...
Oh.
Nice, good to hear. Chihiro seems upset. Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try... Let's go see who else is around first. Yeah. Except no one's died yet, but... the trial that's coming up is going to be the second trial once someone eventually dies. I'm just kind of in free time right now. You see someone naked, you can tell at a glance whether they're trustworthy or not. Okay. Which is why it's necessary for us to bear ourselves for each other. Yeah, good one, Taka.
You understand?
Fuck no, we shouldn't hang out with this guy. Oh, I should check the map. Okay. Who's in the library? Oh, it's you. Class 2B. Okay, that's where I'm headed. What are you doing in Class 2B?
Whew.
I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Sure, let's talk to Kyoko for a bit.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Sure, let's just chill in the same classroom and sit silently. I spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Pog. Now that sounds like a great time. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Nice, we're going closer to the ace detective. I don't have any presents. What happened to the music? Are you scared, Makoto? Ah,
Hey,
being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school?
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew,
Like you. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. Or maybe you do feel fear, but you're really fucking good at hiding it. There you go. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. Wrong, she says. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. True. You hide? Huh.
Correct.
Alright, he means huh. Like, what? What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen,
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
so,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. You've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned. Her talent? I feel like, well, obviously I don't know what her actual talent is, but the only guess I could have is the ultimate detective, but I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what, maybe she doesn't even have one. Yeah, maybe that's what she lost and she just doesn't have one anymore. But I don't actually know for sure. All I do know is she's the most interesting character right now.
Goodbye.
See ya, Kyoko. With that, she was gone. While we're still just getting to know each other, maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Why the fuck did you put me back in here? If you want to head out. Area, kitchen, dining hall. Should I? Honestly, I'm just gonna spam Kyoko. If I can't hang out with her, that's fine. Is Toko still in her room? Yeah. Any chance I get, I'm just gonna hang out with Kyoko.
Whew.
What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? I guess. Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone. Sure, let's spend some time with her.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. You wanna come with me? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Very poggers. Maybe I should invest in some presents. That would probably be a good idea. It's 10 p.m.
As such, soon the doors to the dine. Okay then. Sweet.
Is it theater time? But even though today is over, This game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Theater time! Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. That doesn't surprise me, Monokuma. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train
I was
station.
in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh, good one, dude. It's morning time. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
Well, time to head to the dining hall. Guessing we won't see Byakuya in the dining hall since he doesn't like anyone. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and I wasn't too surprised they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Yakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko? No.
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. True, true, true. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No. Rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Yakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What? What's that? What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
God, who are you calling stupid? It feels like Chihiro's been crying for like 24 hours straight now. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, just going through a little self-loathing, Sag. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mundo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
I see, so Mundo made you depressed.
What?
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 How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Wait, what's that? Sakura? Where's Sakura at? Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but Ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. My brother's dead. Sag. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Pog. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday. I'm sure. Yeah. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? You know what you can do to understand those two better? Talk to Kyoko. Okay, so what should I do today? Oh, we got free time. Yes, in the dining hall. You're still in your room, right? Can you please go over? Okay. No one here on, or no one in this area? Everyone loves going to the second floor. Why are you in class 2B again? Isn't that kind of weird? Oh. I could talk to Chihiro, though. I'm definitely not talking to you. You are so annoying. Reality isn't everything. Kyoko's gonna tell me to fuck off. She's like, again? Please, just leave me alone.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Spend time with Kyoko.
Certainly.
No reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And I...
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Hey, poggers, we're making progress. Spend some more time with Kyoko. Oh fuck. Where do I get presents from? Can I even get presents yet? I keep forgetting about that. Shop? Okay. Wait, can I even get in the shop? Bathroom, laundry. Okay, shop isn't here. That's the warehouse. This is my first time being in here. Nice. Give it a shot. What the fuck did that say? That said got an item? Oh yeah, it is. Looks very... Are these coins used for anything else, by the way? I just spammed the shit out of this thing. No? That's all I can interact with here, right? Yeah. Let's actually learn more about it. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. You want the repeat percent to be 0, right? Is that like... That's what you want, right? I think. So you don't get repeated items? Oh, I see. Ooh, we got lucky. Okay, good enough for now. I hate how I have to do a fucking 180 every time. Laundry. So are you always going to be in the same spots every time? Is that how things are working? Sure.
So...
Maybe I should stop spamming my free time with Kyoko, but she's by far the most interesting. I don't really care about anyone else. Maybe Chihiro or who else? Maybe I could get close to the Psycho, the guy's name I can never pronounce.
That's fine.
Well, and then why don't we take a little break? Oh, Hifumi. I should spend time with Hifumi. He's funny. Sure, let's see. What presents do I have? A ration, overflowing lunchbox, birdseed, a red scarf, they don't like every present, by the way. Good luck. That's what I thought. Hips and tips. Ah, fuck. Water flute. School crest, despair bat. Okay, I don't have anything that Kyoko likes right now. She doesn't like very much, by the way. She does not like very much, by the way. Okay then. Hey, thanks for the link, Mike. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, sure. Oh! Something serious. What does Kyoko want to say? Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, I'm Kyoko.
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. To do that, we need to get to know each other. Could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. Ah, there's the Kyoko minder work. No, that's not...
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? Test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay. So I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
That's true. What's her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. She's swimming. Nice body. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
And your pleas of camaraderie are true. Off that one question? That's something. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here? What kind of question is that? Ask what her ultimate is, dude.
So...
Before I came here? Just tell me you don't know. I guess I was living abroad. Oh. Abroad? Was it an exchange program or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. These are some why all the question marks? Yeah, what is with that? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. Where'd you get that from? So what kind of work does he do? Where did you get that from? Whatever mom's working overseas. Foreign government, question mark. Top secret clearance? Kyoko is very odd. More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin.
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. That'd be pretty pog if she was the ultimate assassin. God, wait, what? She left without even waiting for a reply. If she was the ultimate assassin, wouldn't we all just be fucked? She's so full of mystery. True, she is full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. True. It didn't answer anything. Hey, my maximum number of skill points is increased. Pog. If I was there, I would be the if I was in there, I would be the ultimate mastermind. Yeah. Okay, buddy. If you were in there, dude, you'd be the ultimate ADC. That's what you would be. The ultimate ADC. So the ultimate complainer. True! Actually true! True. Because all ADCs do is bitch about the game. And how, oh no, I can't one-shot stuff out when I get my first item. Wah. I should be able to one-shot everyone in the game from the 10-minute mark onwards. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Oh shit. I'm heading out. Oh, I should save it. Oh no, I can't 1v1 the 0-8 set without blowing both subs. Keep complaining, buddy. Oh god, ADCs, am I right, chat? Jesus. ADC mains. Yeah, I really need to go to the washroom, so I will BRB. I drink a lot of fucking water when I play this game. Any Genshin gamers in chat? Are there any Genshin gamers in chat? Okay, we're going outside at nighttime. Or outside my room. Monka. Too bad this isn't Genshin. Yeah, I like playing Genshin, but there's a lot of times where I have nothing to do in the game and I just can't stream it. There's no way I'm streaming myself looking for chests. It's cringe. But this is a very good game, so I'm actually happy to be playing it. I'm enjoying the game. Gacha without PvP. That's fine by me. What was I gonna say? The part about this game that I really like is like the psychological element of this game. It's cool. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Oh shit. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Huh.
Listen to me!
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what you're saying... So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening? Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
See.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Are you guys really going through with
Stop
this?
fucking around.
He says, shit yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Oh, this makes things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right?
You
Interesting.
son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Wait. Mondo's the only one with his clothes on. Oh, I see. That's what he...
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
His hair, Pog. True, his hair is something, alright?
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of... Blind. I know you both want to prove how big of a badasses you are, but... Yeah, that hair. Don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Gah, just can't win. Oh. Oh shit. Technically, we don't have to go back.
This is as such, it is officially soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
What is feeling cold when you should be hot mean? I don't know, but it doesn't sound good.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie? These guys are
In
gonna
a
pass
true
out.
competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
I'm gonna have to drag these morons out of the sauna because they're gonna pass out.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
Wait, are the lawful stupid and chaotic stupid students becoming friends? Yeah, looks like it, in their own way.
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone, says Makoto. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. Oh, they're gonna overdo it. But I'm sure... To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Just fuck already, don't send pictures. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Monokuma's Theaters, woohoo! Well, let's check if those idiots are still in there.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Morning, huh? I hope Mundo and Taka survived. True. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Oh shit, how's it going, dude? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? Dang it, he's alive. Hey, they are friends now. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like it. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro. You mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. Sometimes the greatest rivals also the best of friends. True. Bro. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, I don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, all we heard was bro. The room was dominated by Mundo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Ah, who's there? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Monk S. Oh, god. Can I just leave? Also, I'm gonna save it. Toko. Cutie alert? I'm not a fan of Toko at the moment. Toko, you come to give me one of your great takes or whatever the hell you have to say?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yes, ma'am. Well, I already know I'm annoying. Okay. I came here knowing that, so it makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. Survival, let me seduce the girls. Hey, good plan. I have a favor to ask. What? I want you to go somewhere with me. Oh yeah? Where are we going? And where is it you want to go?
Well,
Library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just go ask... I'm not gonna bother pronouncing his name. I'll just say Kuya. He spends all his time in the library anyway. Oh, I get it. You don't want to go to the library by yourself because he's in there. Did I say something wrong? Oh, maybe that's not the reason, but it would make sense if that was the reason, because people seem to be scared of him now. You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book. I can't pronounce that guy's name, so...
he's here. He's really here.
Of course he's here. He's always
Okay,
here.
Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
True.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. What the fuck are you smoking, Toko?
What the heck?
It's so annoying. Yo, what's up, dude? Seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. Take her with you. Byakuya. Okay. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? Buddy, I'm not gonna pronounce the B really fast. I'm just gonna say it Byakuya. It's just easier that way. And it's close enough. What is Toko saying right now, by the way? Don't be a woman who dominates weak men. Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Go take a bath. You smell. Oh, you got fucked up.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. She still hasn't showered, yeah. Okay. Gross. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think? I think you are insane. Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Oh, Monokuma. You gonna say some fucking crazy sexual horny shit again? Ah, young love. Ooh ah.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can always be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Wait, that's all you wanted to say? All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Free time! Pog! You know what we're doing. Actually, you know what? I do know what I'm doing. I am gonna spam the shit out of my coins. I'll be back there soon. Because that's where she is, right? Oh no, it's not warehouse. Hey, people are in different places now. You're back in your room. What, are you back in the fucking classroom on the second floor? I'm spamming my coins. I got told to put in one at a time, so here we go. I don't know if I'm going to do all of them right now, though. What the hell was that? Oh, I already got... Oh, that's a repeat. Sag. I got a skull! Poggers! Oh, wow. Armor. What's that supposed to be? Oh, nice. I'll do 5 more. Actually, that's it. I'm tired of hearing that noise. You staring at over there. Oh. Yeah, you're always in the library. Over here this time.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Sure!
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things, clearly. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Nice. Sounds like a good time. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Sure, let's give her a present. Oh, is that one she likes? Is that really it? Oh, correct. Oh, when I was looking at it before, I just looked at the like section. I didn't even. Oh, I see. Pog. Yeah. I didn't even notice the love column, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait, wise gift.
what?
How did you know I was interested in this? Because I looked it up. You're an enigma, Makoto. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Pog. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. Well, I mean... No, I didn't mean it like that!
Hey,
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
that's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. I can't wait till she kills me! Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? What? Well, that's such a waste!
What?
Hmm? Your smile is just so cute. Way to go, Makoto. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. Damn, he clean. True, that was smooth, Makoto.
That's...
Oh, what are you talking about? Damn, Makoto.
what?
Cute? It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Goddamn, he got her good. Ah, looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? And this is when she brings out her pocket knife and stabs me. You, Makoto, you. Yep, here we go. It's time to get stabbed, ladies and gentlemen.
It can't be.
You deceived me? Huh? Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie.
Whew.
You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Ooh, get fucked up, Makoto. Huh? Yeah, I got fucked up.
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What? You mean... I thought I tricked you, but it was the one getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. Most formidable opponent. Neural liberation. Nice. What the fuck does that do? With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. Guys, it's 10 p.m.
Ahem. School announcement,
Oh.
school announcement.
What's up?
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please
Oh,
gather in
God.
the gym immediately.
Oh, God. What are we gonna do?
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Is there a way to check the skill points I have right now? Or do I just have to... where's Kyoto? I said Kyoto again. Fuck, dude. I meant Kyoko. How many times am I going to get that wrong? The only reason I say Kyoto is because it's from Strikers. You're gonna lose your Microsoft Rewards bonus? Sag. That's unfortunate. I can't check what neural... Oh, guess not. Okay. Well, let's head to the Gaim. Wow, the music is spooky. Why is there still a mystery, though? Oh, hey, Kyoto. Again, I said Kyoko. Because... 40-week streak. Wow. Stop. I know. I keep saying Kyoto. Just... her skill's a mystery. I don't know, because we just never... She never told what her ultimate is. So I don't actually know. What's up, though? Oh, Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement just now?
indeed.
Yes. Yes. You sure are a weeb, J-Man. I mean, buddy, the only reason I know Kyoto is even a city is because it was in Strikers. Ah, deadline is in 2 days. Damn, that is unfortunate. That's rough. That's a big rip. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Doo-doo-doo. Who else is standing outside? What? Start from scratch. Man, that's rough.
Yo,
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mundo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Spooky, spooky. I think I just recently saved it, but I'm gonna... Whoops, I didn't want to go to map. I'm just gonna save it again. So, we've gotten over the brutal deaths of our classmates, I guess. Everyone seems to be carrying on. I mean, guess it makes sense, but what else are you supposed to do in a scenario like this? Hey, it's Hifumi! What's up, dude? Tyler, do the command! Do the command! Hey, Hifumi! How come you haven't gone in yet? You can commit murder during orgies? I mean, technically true. You could. I don't know if you could avoid it, but maybe it's more unlikely because people are focused on other things during an orgy. Fumi, oink oink.
Why is that?
Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. Oink oink. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How was that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Justin, you really don't know, huh? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode. What?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
Haha, Fumi, the police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope. Gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space. Are you gonna say something useful or is it gonna be stupid like usual? When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it...
Could it be?
It was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. You definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Huh? What's going on? Wait, did you really need a cutscene for that? I thought something crazy was gonna happen. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kinda sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Ahaha, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Waiting for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this, I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life I see. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
That next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh god. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Nice.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokumo spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Well, whatever. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Dream!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by motive? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but... we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still A way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. F you, Bear, I yell out my secret. True, and Makoto's secret isn't even that bad, it's whatever. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I used the lawyer's name in vain despite promising grandmother. I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on,
It's okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on. Fumi.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. What the?
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Kya! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, and then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well...
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. It's going to be tough, but... You jinxed us. True.
This is a school as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dream.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about? Way to connect to the outside world? Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. No shit, because your secret is nothing, dude. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. Oh. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh no! Oh no no no! Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed them. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. Make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. All about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Try reading between the lines. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Yo, I'd be fucking spooked getting woken up by Monokuma without the announcement. Good morning. Whoa! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
He's fucking with us. Yeah. I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. Don't ever do this again. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What? Does that make him blackened? Hey, maybe. That'd be interesting.
Say what?
Although he's already killed someone, so... Whoa, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What? What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck! Something happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? Can we stop saying what ifs? Yeah, they're pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Monokuma talk to you too? Hirohino, Sakura, and this dude. Byakuya, right? Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? What the heck's going on? Oh, Byakuya. Whatever. I've never had more trouble with the name than this guy's name. I hope he dies soon. Can we please let him die soon? Please. Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? I mean, probably.
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is? Hey, did Monokuma warn about judging?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
You already forget. This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Just the worst. Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Sakura's in the trash room, eh? Where would this take place? How about I just chill in the sauna for a bit? We'll let everyone else take care of it, know what I mean? I was in my own room having me time. True. Airtight alibi right there. What's up, Hina?
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for murder. I'll check the trash room just to talk to Sakura, I guess. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. Just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. Oh, I see, I see. My 180. Hero's right in front of me. No one else seems to be anywhere else. What's up, dude?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
Serious?
About, Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or something? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto. I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay. Listen. Or it says, okay? Listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience. Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Yeah, you're just scamming people, dude. Oh god, you're gonna try telling me how to say it. It's not gonna work, dude. The game tells me how to say it, and then 10 seconds later, I forget how to say it. No, I'm not joining that call. There's no way I'm joining that call. Okay, second floor we go. The gym? Oh, just kidding. We'll go to the second floor. I forgot that stuff. Let's go to the pool. Isn't actually marked when I'm doing shit like this. Sometimes. Huh? Door is open, but aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, I see.
It's
Investigation?
all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya. He is appearing a lot, making me say his name constantly.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. God damn. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Damn, Chihiro got fucked up. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped my mouth. What can I read? I was friggin' when this happened. Oh, I hardly interacted with her, so... you know. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Here we go, guys. Ready? Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what was trying to, or too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something? What the heck? He walks in. What the? Holy cow! Oh, there you go. There's the reaction. Chihiro!
A body has been discovered.
Guys, a body has been discovered.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is... No shit, dude. You take one look at her.
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time passed at all. It's like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Sakura's looking, pretty scary here. Yeah, I couldn't keep her safe. Think I'm about to sneeze? I don't know, I get baited a lot. So there's another victim? Which means we are now in the same position once again. This is a good class trial, Pog. Fuck, man.
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. Oink oink. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Good old Hifumi. Shut up. Are we investigating right now? Okay, we are not. Let's talk to... Okay, I guess we'll just talk to you. Or not. The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method? Oh. What? Genocide Jack! Ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Is this some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? But are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. Going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Yoko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. Oh.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Yoko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. With such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens. What? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Why is she... Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Did she just become a different person or something? She's not stuttering anymore. What happens? That was... Now, and she's a psycho now. Even worse than she was before.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. She asked if to hear. She literally asked, "Hey, are you dead?" Real word has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom. The sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. True. No, everything's fine. At least the stutters are all gone. What happens? That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Need help? I don't mind. Aka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mundo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rush into an investigation? Mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Yeah, Makoto, don't be
Don't make
stupid.
me repeat myself.
There is no question that your hero was murdered by someone among us? Among us? Yo, anyone looking to play Among Us? There's an imposter among us, guys. Any Among Us players? Among Us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. Among Us. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. And it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What, do you want to die? Does this mean I can't go to my room for me time? I don't know. Everyone might get mad. Unless, of course, you want to die. I mean, it doesn't sound so... I mean, just kidding. Just kidding.
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Damn.
Damn you!
Blood is not a liquid? I see. Kind of, though. It's similar. If it isn't. A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Liquid-like substance? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya. Just do it at the class trial.
Calm down.
Yeah. Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what... Fuck. Byakuya said. Kyoko?
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something more, then we do something. Blah, 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 more victims could start piling up.
What?
We get more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Oh, I see.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right? Holy shit. Sometimes my brain breaks when I start reading these.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
He's fucked off the rocker. We have no time to stand around. We must begin our investigation. Let's say tout sweet. What? Toots sweet? Something sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if you want to survive and anyone else, it means right now? Oh, I've never actually heard people say that before. We have to do it. I see. We don't have any other choice. The victim was Chihiro. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. the fuck do you want? Don't make me say your name any more than I have to. Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
Purge... Don't mind me, guys. I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you invited me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Cool. I guess. First thing I'm gonna do is save. So what, this was killed? Or this was used to kill Chihiro? That's what I can guess. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma said blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. That's probably it. Does that mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. I feel like that looks like a pretty hefty dumbbell. So I think that eliminates maybe some people, because I don't know if there's probably some people in among the classmates that can't like swing that hard enough to kill someone. I don't know, but maybe. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. What do you expect from a ultimate detective / ultimate assassin / ultimate something? You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Yeah. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
We're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Murder. Anything else to look at? Really? What do you got to say, Sakura? I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well.
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really be exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. I could get rid of the body? And how would you do that? It's difficult for me to imagine. Yeah, she wouldn't have... She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night, train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. The trick is to eat the evidence. Ah, I see, I see. Anyway, I should probably just stop thinking about who. Let's just investigate. You had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. All I need to get stronger. Okay. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. Okay. Interesting dialogue box. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
Let's hurry up and proceed. Yeah, I say that while in the presence of Sakura. True. Like what? He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Why is Makoto so stupid? This is literally the room right next to the murder room. Of course it's related to the investigation, I feel like. At the very least, have a look around. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
What?
Did you call for me?
Oh, Monokuma's here. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Sign handbooks, yeah, you can only enter one. Huh. It's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
There was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. Ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. The school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room. Only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, The killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anywhere. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening makes me want to pass out. Be more like, Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? I'm gonna have to figure it out myself. Main hall. I don't actually know what I'm looking for here. There's only so much things I can investigate. It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to... Oh. Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... I knew it was going to be Sayaka's. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Oh, I see. Ah, I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. Oh, do we get to watch it again? That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey!
Now I'm...
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
It's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Junko? I guess that makes sense. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. I need to go to the washroom, man. So, BRB. So much water, dude. Do I finish the second trial tonight, guys? Yeah, why not? Okay. What do you mean by that? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you really think, truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Like a ghost attacking suddenly someone. Yeah. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, then show me. Oh, fuck.
Don't make...
Wait. There's something else there.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Is something like that really... Ah, hey, you two! Big trouble? Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Sure, I'll talk to Hina.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. How many times are you gonna say that and just say what's going on? An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's fine. She's acting super strange. Yeah, but whatever. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us,
Let's
Hina.
go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right.
Such ignorance.
Yeah, you're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Hey, thanks, bud. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Oh my god. Wait, just open the door then. Where's Hina? Oh, there's Hina. You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay, now we can do this. Might as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. Holy cow. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What the fuck was that supposed to mean? What was that? Hey, maybe she's Genocide Jack. Hey, guys? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Are we repeating what we just saw? Oh, I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. She thinks the same thing as... Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
What?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Wait. Can't you persuade her? She was all fucking horny for you just like a couple days ago, wasn't she? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow. I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula. Yeah, let's call him Bakula from now
It's
on.
Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. He said it! Yeah, I can't say it again. I'm getting added? Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Bakula. Yeah, let's call him Bakula from now
It's
on.
Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. Yeah, let's call him Bakula from now
It's
on.
Byakuya.
Yeah. Byakuya. I'm never gonna say it correctly. Anyway. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. I forgot how to say it again. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Why do I have to say this name so many times? Why is he such an integral part? Fuck, dude, I hate this fucking name. Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. A library? Come on, let's go in. What are we doing here? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the
Don't
library?
make me repeat myself.
I got a coin for doing that. Nice, I got another coin for doing that. I don't even know how I earn coins. Do I just check useless stuff and I earn coins by doing that? If I remember, on the other side of this door, It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Oh, there's so many books and files. So much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Empty. Though judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Ha.
That's enough.
No, I mean the ones with real power. The Secret Council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to disappear for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Am I? Hey, nice. What am I looking for in here? Am I just trying to talk to you? Oh, God. I have no idea what I'm looking for. That's unfortunate. Take a look at my surroundings. Well, I literally interacted with everything. Uh-huh. We apparently still have more to check here. Yeah?
That's right.
Well, I mean, I can't check anything the game won't let me check, right? I don't get what I'm...
That's right.
Just simply the... yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm actually confused on what I need to do here. Apparently I need to check something that I can't actually check. Which is hard. Oh, holy shit. Took me forever to check the desk lamp. I checked the desk lamp in the other room and he said fuck off with that. Yeah, it was the same one he was using before. You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it into good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. So I need to investigate the lamp to get him to say this? Or just investigate everything in the room? Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Fucking true. I'm so sick and tired of them saying this can't be for real, can it? Wake up. Of course it's real. Unless you're in a simulation. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show you just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Oh, hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Oh. Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Nice. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. To become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. He's actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, he grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you could call Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. In fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Wait, did you just say to review the cases? Let me review them. Sag.
That's right.
Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. He handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. God damn. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. One thing came perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it can be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
So what? We're just saying, Toko? The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait. As usual, he turned off and left without another word. I hurried after or out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation on your own.
Goodbye.
In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I should check the boys' locker room too. Okay. Wait. Yeah, this is the right way. Okay. I'm getting fucking tired. This game is just it's just Among, but like 25 hours longer? Where's the us, dude? I didn't. That's some pussy shit, I see. Hold on. Getting added in Discord. Making me cringe. Yeah. Yeah. But Mike, my voice, dude. Oh, my voice takes a fucking beating when I play this game. What do you have to say? Did I save it? I think I did, but I'll save it again. Let me talk to Hifumi. Yeah, I did save it. Ding ding ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm
guarantee
sure
that
of
what I
it.
found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Miss... Oh. Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She
it
refused
would
to tell me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies the boys she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? Warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Huh? Wait a sec. Huh? This poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Wait, the posters got switched. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? So nice. Strange stain on the carpet. Blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Yes, the posters were switched, but if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Kyoko, what you got? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. Might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. It's definitely worth worrying about. I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Hey, it's an extension cord. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. What's the issue? At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all of these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time.
course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes he and I use it together. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. So why would they switch? I'm getting a little dizzy. Okay, you didn't have anything to add. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. Last time I saw it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. He's using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Huh? Yes, not. Nice! Grab that one thing from over here and put it over there. Sure, it's darker over there. Why was it fishy? Wouldn't it make sense for the killer to just kill her with the dumbbell and then tie her up after she's dead? Someone chilling in class 2B? I don't know why that's... I don't think there's anything else for me to do in the library. I went to the archive and... I'm trying to find the dude's name I can't pronounce ever. Yeah, I'm gonna do the 180. I guess I could go to the warehouse, but where the fuck is... Fuck, dude, I can't find him on the map. I'm guessing you're gonna be useless.
Most unfortunate.
Oh, very well, I would tell you and only you?
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This is right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Damn voice.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. Get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Holy shit, my armrest is given out. Monka. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay, you're actually useful. Poggers. It was Poggers. There's no way there's anything here. They would make the same mistake Leon made, right? I have no idea where you could be. Fuck. Yeah, let's talk to Hina, I guess. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she keeps mumbling things, or something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming, I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh boy, don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what do you eat?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Uh-huh. Really? I I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all of the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I think this is...
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
It's about to begin. I don't know. I think I needed to find... Okay, I'm not going to attempt to pronounce his name. I needed to find him again, but I didn't, so I don't know. I'm feeling a little iffy right now. Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
Toko is... Really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here. Kicking and screaming, just one moment please. Just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. Can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get the show on the road.
Let's go.
Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Shall we go?
Yeah. Oh, let's actually talk to this psycho for a sec. Yeah, okay. That's about what I expected, I guess.
It's true.
Yes. Give a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walk toward the elevator and shaky legs. Each step forward, I can feel my heart. Yeah. Everyone spaces themselves out so well. It's pretty crazy. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then. Let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Chat, I think I'm gonna fail this class trial. I am not confident in it at all. I have no idea.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh shit, my bad. I don't know why I shot at that. Already going poorly.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Oh, it is.
Certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Yeah,
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Here we go.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Oh shit, dumbass.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. You really killed Chihiro? Oh my god, a new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Are they just going to keep adding new and new stuff as the game goes on? Like always? For this debate, Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Jesus. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot down an actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim. You have your silencer out.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Woohoo!
I
I'm gonna give you 6 different bullets to
might know
choose from.
one reason
Yikes.
he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Press A on the purple words, you get time? Oh, wait, to shoot those down you get time?
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of...
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. Oh, fuck. Wait, I actually don't know what I can't remember the word. Okay, I'm gonna fail this for sure. Yeah. word am I looking for? It's a split personality, but like... Split personality... Wait. Before you type, I'm not even gonna look at chat now.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet!
Shit. I don't know. Yeah. SCH. SCH. Alright, I'll eventually get it, right? Sure,
I
give it another
refuse to
shot.
give up yet!
Alright, I got it this time. R? No. No. SCH Skit. I'm thinking of schizo, but it's... Sure. I mean, it's GG, isn't it? Sure, tell me the word then.
I refuse to give up yet!
I mean... It is schizo! What? I was thinking... I just don't know how to spell that. Fuck! I thought I did Z.
Now I understand!
I mean, but that's the word I was thinking of.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split
At
personality?
least at one point I was. Like, as soon as I saw the... I thought I did Z. When I had the SCH... Like, the only word it could be once I had SCHI is schizo. And I thought I did Zed, but I guess I didn't. What did I do instead of Zed?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Just...
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fu...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
I'm getting baited
What?
here.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I feel like I'm just getting baited
I
here.
hate you.
There's no way they would make it this obvious that
Well,
it's Toko.
The opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Gel.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
What is with her tongue?
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
What a psycho.
Intense.
Like they say, sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Fumi. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
This guy is responsible for Chihiro's death, I think.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
That's what I thought. I mean, like...
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. Which she's saying to get more details about this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Fuck, okay, I know which...
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Ooh.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Yo, we're actually... The guy whose name I can't pronounce is the one who killed. We're gonna get rid of him.
I think there's a
my
slight
God.
difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is really how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands.
I got it!
Extension
Do
cord.
you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
I think I'm gonna fail this
Well,
because I've
in all
spent
the
too long doing
previous
that
Genocide Jack
gambit.
cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Yo, this is way better than the other Toko.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see.
I got it!
Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
A true psycho.
I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion
This
and
is kinda
conviction
pog.
to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Haha.
She's fully equipped!
That's
Nice.
right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
There's buts.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat
There's
killer.
one
or
other
whatever.
person in this room who knew about that. Yo, you're sweating, dude. What's up?
Here's my answer.
Yo, you're sweating, dude.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Byakuya.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I can't wait to fuck this guy up. Oh my god, fucking hell. Next we're gonna add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Oh god. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your load of truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. why.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, I'm getting dizzy with all this new shit they keep adding. I didn't even notice my thing change. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before he found out true.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
Huh?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, I'm dizzy.
But he
I
was
have
acting
no
weird.
idea what I'm doing.
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
This isn't gonna...
There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I'm just gonna fire this.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I'm probably not passing this because I don't know what to shoot at and I don't know. Them adding this thing is so fucking annoying.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he
Before
was
we
acting
found the
weird...
body.
how? If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No,
Finally.
it's wrong.
All this shit they're adding is...
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Bro.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
I'm not gonna bother reading
What's
chat
wrong?
right now because
Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Kyoko.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
That almost actually fucked me up.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Talk, buddy. Why do you even talk in these?
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
As if he's not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Playing Final Fantasy 14?
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Pray tell.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
What was that just now? Something's not right. Scene of the crime? Oh, fuck. Scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Yeah, because the blood is on the poster that was in the guys' locker room.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, he who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Well, two things that switched, but the two locker room posters are the biggest thing that I can think of.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... The poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Big boobed.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Broken e-handbook?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, fuck.
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate
Oops, that's not what I
programmer,
wanted.
after all.
Fuck.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh yeah, I'm getting my buttons confused.
No, I don't think Chihiro
accidentally
used
pressed A
Leon's
there.
handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Where is the colonel? He is guilty.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her
Holy shit, I
ultimate
need to go to the
programmer
washroom.
skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
What's up, Celeste? Yeah.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Oink oink. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Yakuma was the one who did it, really? So I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other
He
way
pretty
is there?
fat.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
A break from the trial?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
Can't.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religion.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Oink, oink.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Put her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
Looking cool, Joker.
What? This is... What is this...
What the fuck? She just went Super Saiyan.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Like, actually, she's fucking powering up. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Oh!
Is a boy!
Oh! Oh!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
Oh!
Thank you for confirming this.
Holy shit, that makes...
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yo, good examining, Kyoko.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I see. I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. I thought it never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Whoa.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Whoa.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Someone say a trap? Yeah.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Oh, I didn't see the placement of those eyes.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Fuck.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Come across.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Coward won't swear, true.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the
I
line.
got no idea.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our
Yeah,
game of
Makoto.
hide and seek?
I think we can be sure that we know about the killer. Who is able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... The real murder scene was in the guy's locker room. The killer is a guy, right?
I got it!
Since the scene of the crime is in the boys' locker room, you would need to be a boy's handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook was apparently broken, the killer would have to have used their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to fill in some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Fuck.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, wait. Okay, actually, whoa, that saved me. Nice. I shot the wrong one at first. Oh,
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
What is the secret? The secret is that Chihiro was hiding the fact that she's a guy, I guess. Yeah, but Genocide Jill is innocent in this trial.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Trying to think.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Fuck, I don't know.
Because exercising sucks.
Also,
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
exercise.
No way.
I don't think exercise is the
Not
one.
a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
So the killer's I think it's Mundo now. Mundo. Mondo.
First
It's
of all,
not
we
exercise
know where
though.
Chihiro was headed. He was
I-
on his way to go exercise.
Yeah, it's Mundo.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific
Ah,
tracksuit?
shit.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have it because exercising.
I have a white track.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Oh,
Did
wait.
any of that really
Wait a
help
sec.
us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit
Actually, I don't know.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
I'm still confused on who it actually might be.
First of all, we know what he was on his way, so next bit, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! He picked it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
So it's not Mondo. I don't know. Is it really the
First of all,
fucking...
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific
Oh.
tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue track...
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Dr. Mundo's in trouble.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Yo, Kyoko is pretty pog.
What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
The ultimate detective.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
I the dip.
That was fast.
Well, this does
God, I need to
present
go
us
wash
with a
him.
problem. It seems we are all out of leave.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez,
Oink,
does your
oink.
confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? It must belong to...
I got it!
Chihiro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted, It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the maid for all your confidence. That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
You look like you're dying. Don't worry about it, dude.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Get a
But if
Gatorade
the
bottle.
handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Ah.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
What a fucking jammer of a song, am I right, guys?
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he
Oh.
didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
They did
What
find
do
out
you
by-
mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Lala. Oh god, I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name. Hey, how's it going? Lala's Gone X. Appreciate the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? Lala's So Gone. Sorry, I butcher names all the time. You should hear me try to pronounce the names in this game. Holy shit. It was wonderful. Nice, nice. What did you end up streaming?
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have
Oh,
done
you just got done
something
playing
like
this.
that?
Nice.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Yeah, I'm pretty early on in the game. Like, this is like the second trial. But so far, it's, I'm really enjoying it.
I might know
Although I
someone
might
who
fail
did.
this trial. I don't know how much time I have left.
Whoa! Seriously? I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah, it was. You!
Here's my answer.
You Lava, I just finished the
Mondo,
third trial. Nice.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Your time resets for each minigame? Okay, cool.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Oh, I'm only really worried about hearts? Oh, that's Pog.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But
True.
little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
We got him.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Uh-oh, Mondo.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Did I? Card reader?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
How do I change?
In
How do
other
I
words,
change?
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken.
How do I change the thing? I can't remember. Not Y. Oh. Is it LB?
Then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it doesn't.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Fuck, I missed it.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
I actually
In
don't know
other
what to do.
words, If Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
I'll just
then
test
that
this one out.
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay.
No,
it
that's
was
wrong.
the right one. Progress. I almost got effed up by the purple words there.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
True.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
See the handbook,
But
dude.
doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it.
Leon's dead. He can't loan
There
anything.
is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if
There you
they're
go.
dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Monokuma loves it when
As
things are
such,
more interesting.
I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Bro, please. Bro, please. Please, bro.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will
comic book
become
time?
clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh no. Oh, it is. Duffel bag and this. Which locker room did Chihiro go in? What? Which locker room did Chihiro go in? It's the guy's one. Is this it? I'll just go and put that in there. Okay, put this poster. What did he use to disguise what happened? Oh wait. It's this, right? Wait, what happened? It broke. When the hamburger got thrown into the sunroom, what happened to it? Taka just refused to accept it more than... Yeah, true actually. How do you... What is this? What even is a picture of it? Oh, I guess that just means... So when it says reenact, that means I got everything right, right? It's not gonna bait me into reenact something that's wrong? No? Oh, it can bait me? I mean, to me it looks pretty right. Except this. You know what? This is... There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker rooms. This or this picture. It's both the same though, isn't it? It's like you need the e-handbook. I feel like both these pictures are correct. Maybe I should use this picture. I don't know. Get around, you don't insta-fail? Oh god.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a...
Wow, I had no idea. This is a good one.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Man, brutal. What? The weapon the killer used was... These two were correct. Everything was correct up until here. You're kidding. This is the right picture?
Here's exactly what happened. Once inside, he met with... It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro...
Buddy, you say J-Man, you picked the one that already has blood on it. Buddy. The murder weapon is the dumbbell, and it shows a picture of a dumbbell. You think I'm not gonna pick that? Come on.
and attacked him.
God damn, that's fucking brutal.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys'
But it's
locker
the
room
storyline. Ah, true. True, actually. You're correct in that case, actually.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
What you might call a good old crime scene switch.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
I honestly thought it was him for a sec. I really thought, like, during the trial, I was just gonna fucking get rid of this guy and then I wouldn't have to pronounce his name anymore. But nope, unlucky.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Kind of a psycho for doing this, though, right? Like, yikers.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
So then, what's his... Because I feel like then his secret that would have been exposed must be kinda...
Wait! No! This can't be right!
Realize what motive does he have to just randomly kill Chihiro like that?
Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence?
Taka, buddy, why do you even talk during these trials?
You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Taka really does refuse to accept this. Holy shit. I'd say that everything would become clear. Oh my god. And what time? Let's talk about fever time. What time? During a bullet time. Or, yeah, during a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, your time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Oh god. Only if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh, nice. Tempo marker. Oh god. Yo, the first time I did this, I got really confused. Oh, okay. Because before it seemed like...
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you!
Oh my god.
False!
Okay, there we go.
Show me some evidence! I won't listen!
Oh, I see.
I refuse to vote!
Oh
Show me
god.
some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
I'm just clicking random shit.
Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
I'm just clicking random shit there. I kind of got how it works now, though.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yep.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed
Oh, wow. He confessed. God damn. I see. Ooh, yeah, yikes. Don't pay attention to that C. Yikes. Nice.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro. Please, bro. Please. Bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
Taka, I don't understand.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it
literally just confessed.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Okay, let's see what crazy punishment Monokuma has for Mondo.
What?
Oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blacken that killed Chihiro was Mondo. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Wait, Taka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? This guy is fucking... It's... Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text, and I'm good. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. Take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Oh my god, no. Holy shit, now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Sag. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. Sayaka. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
That was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my
I
chance.
want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. B-word playthrough. Yeah. Blind playthrough. Don't know a thing about the game, except that I'm enjoying it right now, so. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body, or to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his horror would make him keep the secret. Or, horror? Where did I get horror from? What? His honor would make him keep the secret. Yikes.
uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
If anyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Oh, yeah, with the question mark. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? Judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oof. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was, Daya Awada? Yeah, I pronounced that wrong, but whatever. Mondo had nothing but respect for him, It's because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, I don't know, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Sag. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Oof, that's rough. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to leave the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And the hateful, feeling embarrassing secrets. At that point, it's clear. No problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled out with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I just...
It didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What? What?
Saying if I really am, I should be able to just tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I...
Killed him. Oh, it was voiced.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. Or for a secret from the past. Yeah, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you. Yeah, take a shot at him, Taka.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. For punishing? Why are you saying that with a question mark? You know what's up.
It can't be.
I mean, execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader. Oh god, how brutal is this gonna be? No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Well, let's see what this is gonna be. Got hair though. Huh. Akuma's even got hair on right now. What the fuck? Cage of Death. Jesus. We're getting flashbanged. Holy fuck. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever... Omega lol. And your soul will forever be at peace. Where's the Omega lols in chat? Laugh at death, guys, and your soul will forever be at peace. Looks tasty? Yeah, dude. Death, Omega lol. It can't be. Yo, Taka's never gonna be the same after this now. Maybe that's a good thing, because he's kind of annoying. My brother! Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka's mental is... he's done. Like, he's so done. And I'm gonna be real, haven't we only been here for like a week at most, maybe 10 or 12 days? The longest he could have known him was that, like, I don't know. Anyway, as Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Forget it.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response. Except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So, you ignored the nighttime rule too. Yo, this dude doesn't give a flying fuck about any of the rules. That rule, or the rules that we made up, that rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. That night grew late and I decided to turn to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
Well, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I can't pronounce his name. I need to hear it over and over and over again in order to be able to say his name. I'll never get it down, you know. Yeah, but yeah. Every time I say Byakuya, it's wrong. It's gotta be like, not B. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Well,
Correct.
so that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean?
What the heck? Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Despair Road? Despair Road. True. Whatever, it doesn't matter. This guy is kind of crazy. The guy's name I can never pronounce. He's a little, kind of nutty. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
Name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Oh wow, he is getting riled up. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
Oh, what is this?
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
You were supposed to make the first move.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Alright. Have a good one, Lala. Thank you very much for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it. Who is Monokuma talking to? Who could this possibly be? J-Man, I know who it is. Nice, dude. I really unfortunate that you're not aware. Or that you're unaware. Yeah. Crazy Diamond. Sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry,
What the fuck?
but
Craigasm.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
Just kill someone, Hina, and don't get caught. Easy.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Do it. Whoa, TOS. Nah, we're good, we're good. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, and that last one. Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. What am I? Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Gasp. What? looked like Chihiro for a second. What the fuck was that? Yeah, Monk W. Morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. I just want, like, a place where I can freely save it instead of, like a good place to leave off. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and that guy still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Hina anywhere. Can I pull up the handbook? We'll see, actually. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taken it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then? Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Are you kidding? Taka is mentally effed.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed, just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie. Maggie, the jewel shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic. Fumi, did your brain fall out? And what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
Mastermind put such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will. 2D,
You know?
2D. Yeah. Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Oh god, not you. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all.
Perhaps.
Should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
Oh, hey Genocide Gel, what's up?
What?
Ah, nobody called for you.
What
the? How come it's Genocide Gel and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If you weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. I actually like Genocide Gel way more than Toko. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Good stuff, Genocide Gel. So we're forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set out to work looking around the school. Hifumi's safe, she only kills adorable boys. True! Oh my god, I can move around. Okay. Whew, that was a lot. That was almost a 7-hour stream. That's pretty solid. Okay, but that'll do it for me. Thanks everyone for tuning in tonight. Again, huge shout out to Lala Sogan for the raid. And hope everyone has a good one. Peace.